your answer so I can mark it. Okay. Okay, so yesterday we read about basics like organic foods magazine, right? Today we will do okay, let's do creating media text. Okay, so can Bahauddin read?
Reading media text. There are many factors involved in creating a media text. Each type of media text has its own sets of elements and characteristics. In addition, topic, purpose, audience, and messages of a media must all be clearly conveyed.
Yes, can you also give the example, a DVD cover?
A DVD cover, the cover of a movie, must persuade the audience to buy it. Its topic and message must be specific to the film and genre and entire a particular audience.
Yes, steps 3 of creating a media text. So the topic, the purpose, the audience. So this is the movie Ninja Fight. Then to sell the action film, and then there is children who like ninjas and martial arts. Okay.
Teacher, I need breakout room.
Sister Saba, I don't know, Naila and them are waiting. I don't know, they cannot join the breakout room. So do you see my screen, Naila?
Yes.
There will be a tab like this with the 4 squares. If you click on it and you click join, you are able to join the other class, okay?
I can't see that in my device.
Oh, so okay, there's another teacher who a co-host who will admit you, okay, in the room.
Teacher,
Yes.
can I go to the washroom?
Okay, sure. Can brother I don't know still joining? Sister, can you admit that them? I don't know, they're still waiting. They're unable to admit themselves in the group. I mean, in the room. Okay, so
Okay, sister.
yeah, Sister Saba will do it. Okay, so step 1, topic, purpose, and audience. Okay, so what is the movie name in this Bahauddin? I mean, let's say Mahdi, are you there? What is the movie name in this DVD? Mahdi, can you hear me? Tabarak, Mahdi, can you please unmute? Aya, are you there? Aya?
Indeed, I am.
Yeah, so what do you think in this DVD cover you see, right? What is the movie's name?
The movie?
Yes.
Ninja Fight.
This you know, this picture, you see this image of the
It says
DVD?
Ninja Fight.
Yes, good. And then what is the action going on? Like, what do you think is the action? Like, what is he doing in the picture?
He's holding like a sword of some sort.
Yeah, and he's like ready to like
preparing to fight or something.
Right. Okay. And then children who like this is like a cartoonic figure, right? So it's more
Yeah, it's
what do you
more cartoonic than realistic.
yeah. So what do you think the audience is more likely to watch this? Do you think adults can
Children, although cartoons doesn't specifically like limit towards children, trust me, I would know. It's like like this type of movie would probably be aimed towards children unless it had like foul language or something like that, or maybe bad stuff. Maybe then it would be for adults or something.
yeah. Okay, so this is more of child like audience for a child audience, right? Who like ninjas and martial arts, right? And then number 2 is choose messages and overt and implied. Can you read this, Aya? Can you read step 2?
Where
Here, it says choose messages, overt and implied.
I can't. Oh, choose messages overt and implied. Ninjas use martial arts to fight their opponents. If you buy this movie, you will learn a lot about being a ninja and martial arts. You will also learn about how ninjas fight.
Yeah. Okay, and it's step number 3, text and images. Okay, so can you Mahdi read text and images? Tabarak, Mahdi, Bahauddin, are you back?
Yes.
Can you read step 3, text and images?
Text and images. The use of text must be effective. The title should be in a large font size and in a font size that will attract its particular audience, children. The DVD cover should also include important information such as the name of the director, actors, and actresses, and a catchy slogan.
Yes, so the image should represent the genre and show its audience exactly what they want. Example, a cool action film, okay? So the catchy slogan is like this little, you see the subtitle like below like ninja fight. It says the ultimate ninja is ready. So this is like a slogan, right? Which represents what is the movie gonna talk about. All right, and then the ninjas fight has a different. It doesn't have like a Times New Roman or other type of font. It has a very like bold big letter font, right? So this is showing like how it's something cool, right? Okay, it's the font is like more like it will bring more audience, right, to watch it. Okay, so to check out the DVD covers you have at home, see how they use text and images to convey their messages. Okay, check the information they include on the cover, the different font styles and sizes, the different images, the color used, and the overt and implied messages. Okay, so this is something you can notice. This is for like homework. So you guys can check out any DVD you have at home and check out the title, font style, right? And the image, and notice the colors and describe the colors, right? And describe what the overt and implied messages are and what is the slogan, right? And so that's your homework. Okay. Answer the question, then create a DVD cover. Then now you have to create your own DVD cover, okay, in this box, okay, and you have to describe what title of movie you are bringing to the audience. For example, you're a filmmaker, right? So you're gonna make your own film, okay? You can describe what topic you have. So if step 1 is you have to first write about the topic, right? The second step is like what purpose, and the third is audience, okay?
Yeah.
So
There is
okay,
picture.
and then answer the question. So this is the movie part. You have to do it for the homework. Okay. Oh, okay. So let's do it together. Actually, I'll give you the magazine one to do for homework. Okay. So this is what type of magazine. Okay. Then write an interview article for a magazine. Okay. So you have to make a magazine by yourself. Okay. And this is how. This is the like this is the format of the magazine. Okay. So the title goes in the top box. Okay. Here, this is where the title will go. Okay. The title. And so whatever title you have for your magazine will go in here, and then your description, like what is the purpose of your argument, like, or your magazine. Okay. And then your images will go here, image, right? For example, here one, right? And number two image will go here, and then you can describe your magazine, right? Make sense? So this is how you have to do the magazine. Okay, so let's see. Can anyone describe what topic should we talk about? Anyone? Aya, what do you want to, for example, let's choose from the three. So let's talk about, we want to create, we're a filmmaker and we want to create a movie on, um, like something related to action. Okay. So that's our topic is related to action, right? So let's say the like you want to explain, like you want to write about, you want to write something about the child with a gift, right? So the child who knew how to fly. Okay, for example. Okay, so we are going to explain about let's say our topic is child who wants to fly, but we have to make a catchy slogan. So the topic is related to child that needs to fly. Okay. Flies, right? And what is the title? Okay, so child who wants to fly is our topic. But how would you make a catchy title? Can Bahauddin give me example?
Yes.
So, for example, we're gonna create a DVD cover on child who it's something related to action. So child who can fly, right? So how would you make a catchy title? Like, you know how we saw ninja fight? Like, how would you make a catchy title for child who can fly?
Flying as high as the planes.
Okay, so that's your title, okay? So remember, it has to be a bit short. Can you make it a little bit short?
Flying fan.
Flying fan?
Flying is fun.
Flying is fun. Okay, that's good. Okay, so that's a good topic. I mean, title. And what are you gonna be describing about in this summary? So we're gonna be describing about a child. Let's make it action, right? Like, so a child who um who has secret wings, right? Like it's a little bit fictional too. Secret wings and flies around the world, right? Okay, makes sense. This is a catchy title. So okay. So around the world. Okay, so what is our topic again? Aya, what is our topic? It's a child who can fly, right? Who flies. So it has a bit fictional in the DVD. Okay. So what is the purpose? What do you think is the purpose? Mehdi, I can't hear you. And Tabarak, can you respond? What do you think is the purpose of a DVD that we created? A child who flies. What do you want the purpose to be for this DVD? So as a child, you have more time to like enjoy, right? So you should as a child you should um be more outgoing, right? And have fun, right? Okay, so that's the purpose. What is the audience gonna be in this? Bahauddin, what do you think is the audience majority gonna watch this? Children, right? Okay, good. Okay. What is the overt message? Aya, what do you think is gonna be the overt message for this for the audience, like about flying is fun? Like overall, what do you think is the message? Aya? Aya, are you there? Okay, so guys, this is going to be your homework. Okay, so you have to make the DVD as well. Okay, so Bahauddin, we did some things already. So about a child who has like secret wings and can fly around the world. So you have to write the message, topic, purpose, audience, and step two, and then also use some text images, and also then create. On this you have to create the cover. Okay, so this is
Okay.
the home. Okay, everyone, grade 6, 7, 8. This is the homework. Okay. Okay, and then you also have to create a magazine. Okay. Same thing, you have to write the topic, purpose, and audience. So I'm just going to be sharing that on the Google Classroom. Okay, so I have posted the assignment. Okay, so Bahauddin and Tabarak, grade 6, you guys can work on it. Meanwhile, I will do grade 7 math.
Oh.
Okay, so has yes. Hadi, can you hear me? And Aya? Okay, Haika, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, so I was were you following up what I was doing here? So I had a triangle.
Yes.
I had so base times height. So can you do the calculations? Base is base is 4 and height is 3.5. So can you do the calculation? Tell me what is 3.5 times 4?
Okay. That would be 14.
Yes, 14 over 2 is 7, right? So our area will be 7. So this is the area 1, okay? So now I have to find my area 2 of the triangle, or I can just do is that whatever I did right now, base times height, right? Divided by 2 and then times by 2. That is taking the sum. Okay, so instead of adding 7 plus 7, we're just multiplying by 2. So 7 times 2 will give us 14. That is our first area, okay? For the, like, that is our area of the triangle, okay? Surface area of the triangle. Makes sense? The surface area is the sum, okay? So basically we're adding a1 plus a1, which is 7 we got, and we got 14 as the surface area. So this is our area of the triangle. Now, same thing we have to do for the rectangle. So the area of the rectangle is what? So we have to first we can divide it into like half, right? Okay, and then we know the height is going to be so this side is 4 meters. Okay, so the height will be the width will be 2 if you divide it by half, right? Makes sense? So base area of a rectangle is base times height, or length times width, right? Right, so length is 5 and width is 2. So that means our area is 10 for one of the triangles. And then the other part of the triangles, it's gonna be basically same thing, 10. So area 1 of the 2 of the triangle, a rectangle, is also 10. So we add them together, we get 20. Okay. Okay, 20, and then that we multiply it by they're saying you multiply by 3. Okay, so multiply this by 3, we get 60. Okay, makes sense? That's the surface area for a rectangle. So you have to, whatever area you get, you have to multiply it by 3. So this is 20 times 3, so we get 60 meters squared. Okay, makes sense? Does that make sense, Haika?
Sir, yes?
Does that make sense? First we added both the area
Yes.
1 for the rectangle. We got 10 plus 10, which is 20. So 20, then the surface area for a rectangle you have to multiply by 3. So that's why I multiplied my area I got by 3, and then I get 60. Okay?
Okay.
So can you do this one for me? This triangular prism. Can you do this one? Mehdi, everyone, can you do this one? I'll give you guys 2 minutes. Haika, do you understand what to do? First you draw it,
Think
okay?
so.
So first you draw it like this, like whatever the shape is on your own, so you know like how the sides are. And then you can label them, like, so this first you find for the area of the triangle, which is I'll give you the formula. Base times height over 2. Okay, so and then you have, okay, so label your height. What do you think is our height here in the triangle?
7?
No, in the triangle, not the rectangle. Triangle. What is our this is the formula for the triangle, right? Area base times height over 2. So our area for this little triangle is gonna be, this is our height. So height is here in the middle. So that's 4. And then our base is, the total base is 5.5. But remember that we have 2 sides. So for the entire rectangle, you can do is just multiply 5.5 by 4. because our base is 5.5, right? And our height is 4, right? Makes sense? So we multiplied to find the area. We multiplied these two, 5.5 times 4 over 2. What do you get? Can you do it? Haika and or Mehdi? Anyone? Aya? Aya, can you do the calculation? Aya, are you there? Haika, can you do the... Yes, Aya, are you there? Can you please do the calculation? 5.5 times 4 divided by 2? Yes.
Wait, what?
What is 5.5 times 4?
22.
22 divided by 2? Can you divide 22 by
11, 11, 11, 11.
11 is our area. Okay, meters square. So if this is our area, so our surface area will be so the surface area will be area times 2. Okay, that will be 11 times 2, and that will give us 22. So that's our surface area. Okay, for the triangle. Now for the rectangle. Okay, so we calculated for the triangle. Now for the rectangle, this is our rectangle, and 7 meters is our width, and 4.3 meters is our height. So you know the area of a rectangle is length times width, right? So Haika, what do I have to do now?
You'd have to
Yeah, what do I have to do? Times what by what?
Yeah.
Can you times 7 by 4.3 and tell me what you get?
I got 30.1.
30.1, right? This is our area. Now we have to multiply this by 3 to find the surface area. So can you do 30.1 times 3? So 30.1 times 3 is what?
90.3.
Yes, so 90.3 is our surface area of a rectangle. Okay, makes sense?
Yes.
Okay, so same thing here. I want you to do this one, okay? So the area again of a rectangle, I'm just gonna write the formula for a triangle is gonna be base times height over 2, and the surface area is the area basically you get whatever area you get for a triangle times that by 2. Okay, so first do the triangle for me. Okay, don't worry about the rectangle. I just want you to worry about this little parallelogram. So draw this diagram, and this is the height. Okay, 8 meters, and this is the base. So can you now calculate for me? So you have two of these, right? Okay, so you have 1 and 2. This is 1, and then you have another one that is the same thing. So can you calculate both things, both triangles? areas for me. Based on what I gave you, 8 times base time height is 8 times. Aika? Aika, what is the base?
The base
What? Yes.
is
In this, yes. So height is 8, and what is the base?
6.
6, right? And then you divide that by 2, what do you get?
That'd be 24.
Sorry, 70? What do you get? 30? What do you say? I didn't hear you. So 8 times
24.
24, right? So then you have another area that is 24 as well. So you add these two together. Okay, so you get the surface area. Okay. So you add A1 plus A2, which is 24 plus 24, and that is your area, surface area. So that is 86. Okay, makes sense? Or you can just do is just take one area and multiply that by 2, which is 24 times 2. That will also give you, sorry, that will give you 24 times 2 is 48, right? 48. That's your surface area. Okay, makes sense? Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Now we're gonna do, we got 48 for the triangle, so we have to do the rectangle now. So this is our sides. What are the sides for this one? Can you give me the sides? So it's 10, that is the height, the length, right? 10 meters. And 5.5 is our width. So area, if a rectangle is gonna be length times width, which is 10 times 4.5. So can you do the calculation? What is 10 times 4.5? What is what is 10 times 4.5, Mehdi, Tabara? I mean, Aya? Aya, can you tell me what 10 times 4.5 is? And what about Haika? Haika, can you tell me?
Yes.
10 times 4.5.
10 times 4.5. Okay. That's 45.
Yeah, 45 is your area. Now for the surface area, what is the surface area of a rectangle? It's area multiplied by 3. So whatever I got 45 for the rectangle, right? 45 times 3. Can you tell me the surface area now? What is 45 times 3? What is 45 times 3, please?
135. 135.
135 is our surface area. Good. Okay. So meters squared. Okay, this question now I want you to do by yourself, okay? So this is, let me draw this exactly on the whiteboard. Okay, so it's, so you can do it on the whiteboard. Let me draw another one for you. Let's first do the rectangular. Okay, so can you find the area of surface area of this rectangular prism when you know the area is length times width, and you know the surface area is basically area for the rectangular area times 3. So can you do the calculations for me, Haika? So are you doing it, Haika? I will give you 3 minutes. What is our length? Can you tell me what is the length?
5.
Yes. And what is our width? What is the width?
5.
No, 3.5, right? That's the width. Here, this is the width, and this is the height. I mean the length. So now we just do the calculations. Area is 5 times 3.5. Can you do the calculations? Tell me what you get. What do you get? 5 times 3.5 is what? Haika, are you there?
How many
I'm
squares are
doing
there?
the
7?
calculation.
Okay. So I want you to write.
17.5.
Yeah, can you write the answer on the screen? 17.5 is our area. So now you have to multiply that by 3 to get the surface area. Can you do that as well? 17.5. Yes.
Circles.
The answer for that would be 52.5.
So what is the final answer gonna be? So 7 squares. And there are 4 groups.
52.5 would be the answer.
Good. Okay. So another question I'm gonna. Okay, so we have here this one trapezoid, right? So remember we did trapezoid formulas, so that was a plus b. The areas are a plus b times height over 2. That's the area of the trapezoid. So based on what they gave us here in the diagram, let me write this down so I can do the exact question on the whiteboard. Okay. Oh, I don't know if this is the same image. Okay. So what they're saying is here, they gave you the sides here for this diagram, 5.5, okay? And they also gave you the side for this side, which is 4. So you're gonna write 4 here. And then they gave you this side length, which is 3, and this length, which is 4.2, and then this length, which is 3. Okay, so if you think of this as being this diagram, that means this, I'm gonna take the area and calculate 3 and 5.5. Okay, and they also gave me this length, which is means the same as this, so 4.2. Okay, so So this is if this is the triangle we're looking at, that means we have to this is called a trapezoid. So the length they gave you was a plus b, so we have to consider a as the same thing here. So if this is this length is 3, we also have to consider this being 3 because that's what it says. This and this is 3. Okay, so a plus b, let's say a is 3 and our b is 8.5. So that means a plus b is our formula, right? And then times the height, this is 3, right? This is our height. So again, what is our a and what is our b's? Can you tell me, Haika? 3, right? And what is our b? What is the b? Haika, are you there? Haika?
This is 3.1.
No. This, according to this picture, I'm telling you that this is a trapezoid and that is
8.5.
8.5, right? So 8.5, and then what is our height? Height is? Haika, what is the height for this diagram?
3.
3. So I have to now use this formula for the area, okay, and do the division. So I submit all the values. So 3 is my A, 8.5 is my B, okay. So then I have to multiply that by 3, which is my height, and then divide it by 2. So what is 8.5 plus 3? So what is 8.5 plus 3? Haika?
11.5.
Yeah, that's 11.5 times it by the height. Okay, so we can do that later. So 11 times height is 3. So now divide that by 2. So what is 11 times 3? 11 times 3 is what, Haika? Aya? Aya, what is 11 times 3?
33.
33. Divided by 2 is what? What is it? Can you tell me?
16.5.
So 33 divided by 2 is 16.5. Yeah, good. So meters. Now I have to for the surface area, I have to multiply that by 2, okay? 2. No, this is actually, yeah, multiply that by 2. So can you tell me what 16.5 is? Surface area 16.5 times 2 is? That's just 33. So that's our surface area. Make sense? Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now again, I have remaining values. I have for this triangle, that is base times height divided by 2. So my height is given. Okay, since I did that already for the trapezoid, so it's okay. So actually have to look at the rectangle now. So this part. So this is 2 meters and this is 3 meters. Okay, so and then this is 4 meters. Sorry, this is 2 meters and this is 4 meters. And this is the area of a rectangle. So can you tell me length times width, what is going to be? What is length times width? 4 times 2, right? So what is my area going to be? Haika, for the rectangle? What is my area? I'm doing this side, right? So what is my area going to be? 4 times 2. 4 is this side and 2 is this side, okay? So can you do the calculations? Aya, what is 4 times 2? Haika, can you tell me what 4 times 2 is?
8.
8. So 8 is my area. So I know that my area, surface area of a rectangle is just area times 3. So can you do that? 8 times 3. What is my calculation going to be? 8 times 3 is what? Can you do 8 times 3?
$24.
24. Good. So this is my surface area. Now I'm gonna give you guys questions to do for the homework. Okay, so you have to do all these 4 diagrams, okay, and also this one that we did, but just to revise it, do it one more time. So are you guys also doing IXL for the activity? Are you following up with all the IXL, Haika and Aya? Mehdi? Haika, are you following up with IXL self-study in the self-study?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So any problem when doing the like problem sets? Okay. So if you're not facing any problem, that's good. If you have any question, you can always ask, okay? Okay, so Haika, you can work on the worksheets. I posted them on the Google Classroom. So you can work on them for 10 minutes, okay? Okay, so Bahauddin and Tabarak, if you can come back to grade 6, so we will be doing grade 6 math, okay? So Aya and Haika, you can work
Okay.
on Aya and Haika, you can work on the problems I posted on the assignment on Google Classroom, so you can work on it, okay? For math. Okay, Aya? Okay, so now we will do yesterday we were doing unlike denominators, LCM, calculating the LCM. Okay, so now we can do subtracting before we were doing adding. Okay, so now we can do subtracting. So Bahauddin, can you do the first example? 1 over
Okay.
yes. And Tabarak, can you also do question number 2? Tabarak, you can do
Okay.
question, yeah. And Bahauddin can do question
Can
1.
you zoom in? I can't see it. Okay. One out of 12.
Okay, so you got 1 out of 12. So let me do this one on the board exactly to check. So what was your LCM, Bahauddin?
Was
So if I use 6, I get 1, and then I'm left with 2, right? Because 6 times 2 gives you 12, so then 2, so my LCM is 12, right?
yes.
Because 6 times 2, right? I got 6 here and 2 here. So I have times them both to get the LCM. That's 12. So that means I have to multiply 6 by 2 to give us 12. And also I have to multiply a top by 2. And a 12 I have to multiply by 1 to get 12. And also top I have to multiply by 1. So on the top, on the bottom, I know I have to get 12 because I just calculated the LCM. So it has to be 12. But the top numbers I have to multiply by the 2, right? Because I multiply 6 by 2 to get 12. So I have to multiply top also by 2. Now I did the same thing. 12 I need to multiply by 1 to get us the LCM that is 12. So the top I also have to multiply by 1. But 1 times 1 is just 1. So you can just write 1.
1
So
out of 12.
good, mashallah. So that's good. Tabarak, have you done yours? Tabarak,
Yeah?
have you done your question I gave you?
Yeah, I did, but I don't, the thing that he said, like, I got, what's it called? I got,
Yes, what did you get?
I got 20 over 40, but I didn't do the thing, like, the other thing? I forgot how to do it.
You didn't simplify it, right? So
Yeah, I didn't
20 out of
simplify it.
40,
Yeah?
the first thing you can do is you can get rid of the zeros, okay?
Okay.
Then you get 2 over 4. Now you can divide. 2 is a timetable of 4, 2, right? So you can divide 2 by 2 and divide 4 also by 2. Top and bottom both divide by 2. So you get 2 divided by 2 is 1. And what is 4 divided by 2?
4 divided by 2 is 2.
2. So your answer is 1 over 2, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, but let me check if that's correct because you also have to check. So let's see. So my LCM, what did you get for the LCM?
Yeah, I don't know if the LCM thingy. I don't know how to do the LCM.
So remember we said that whatever 30 is a timetable and 10 is a common timetable, we have to use that number. So let's try using 10, okay? 10.
Okay.
So 10 times 3 gives us 30 and 10 times 1 gives us 10. So that means
Okay.
I'm left with 3. So now I have to multiply something. 3 times 1 gives me 3. And 1 just follows at the bottom. So you just bring this 1 down and you have to multiply 3 by this 1 to give us this 3, okay? So you have to get once you get 1 and 1, that means you found your LCM because now you have the numbers, right, that you need. So you don't need to multiply by 1 again and again. So it's 1 and 1 means you already got your answer. So that's what you need. You need 1 at the bottom. Both numbers should be 1. So now you can use the 10 and now you can use the 3. So once you multiply these two numbers together, you will get the LCM. So that is 30, okay?
Okay.
So my LCM is 30. That's good. Now I have to multiply 10 by, I know at the bottom my LCM is 30. So 10 times what gives me 30? Do you know? 10 times what number gives you 30?
10 times 3.
3, right? So I multiply the top 9 by 3. So 9 times 3 will give me what? What will be 9 times 3? Because I'm multiplying 10 times 3 at the bottom. So I also have to multiply the top 9 by 3. So what is 9 times 3?
9 times 3 is
Take your time.
oh
It's
no.
okay. 9 times 1 is 9. 9 times 2 is 18. And 9 times 3 is 27. Yeah, good. Good. Okay, 27. Now I have to use now I have to do 30. So 30 times what gives me 30? So I need 30 times 1, right? Gives me 30. So I have to also multiply the top by 1. So 11 times 1 is just 11. So you just can write 11, okay? So 27 minus 11 is what?
27 minus
Yes, is what? 16, right?
yeah.
So 16 over 30 I get. Now, can I simplify it? Because let's divide them both. Remember, we were dividing both by 2, right? Let's divide both top and bottom by 2, right? Because 16, yeah, so 16 can be divided by 2 and 30 can also be divided by 2. So that means I can divide both by 2. I will get what? On 16 divided by 2 is what? Tabarak? What is 16 divided by 2? So you basically can write it like that. 2 times what number gives you 16? So that means 16 divided by 2 will be this number, okay? That's missing. So what do you think? 2 times what gives you 16? Tabarak? Tabarak, are you there?
Oh
Tabarak?
yeah, sorry. My internet is kind of bad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so 16 divided by 2 is what?
16 divided by 2
Yes.
is 1 second. I think it's 9 or 8.
8, because like 2 times 8 gives you 16, right? So 8. And then what about 30 divided by 2?
Huh? Yeah, 30 divided by 2
Yes.
is 30. I don't know.
Yeah, so you have to see 2 times what gives you 30. So let's see, 2 times 10 is 20. 2 times 11 is 22. 2 times 12 is 24. 2 times 13 is 26. It increases, keep increasing by 2, right? So 2 times 13 is 26. 2 times 14 will be 28, and 2 times 15 will be
Okay.
2 times
900.
15. 2 times 15 will
Yeah.
be 2 times 15 will be 30, okay?
Okay.
So 15. And you can also do one thing. You know how to do division? Do you know how to do division? So 30 divided by 2 It's basically like you write 30 inside here and then you write 2 outside. So 2 times 1 gives you this 3. 2 times what number gives you 3? Can you tell me? Dabara, 2 times what gives you 30? 3.
2, yeah, 3.
Yeah, 2 times 1 is the closest, right? Because 2 times 1 is 2 and 2 times 2 is 4. But we cannot use 4 because 4 is bigger than 3, right? So we will use 2 times 1, okay? So I put the 1 on top and I bring the 2 at the bottom. Now I subtract. 3 minus 2 is what? 3 minus 2. Can you tell me what 3 minus 2 is? Tabarak, what is 3 minus 2?
1.
1. So I bring the 0 at the bottom. So now 2 times what gives me 10? 2 times what number? I already have 1 on top, so I have to put another number because 2 times that number, what number gives you 10? 2 times 2 is 4, 2 times 3 is 6, 2 times 4 is 8, 2 times 5 is?
2 times 5, 2 times 4, 2 times 5.
2 times 5.
Okay, 2 times 5 is 10.
10, right? So that means 10 minus 10 is 0. So that means that's what I need. So my answer is 15. So that means 30 divided by 2 is 15, okay? Okay, good. Okay, so can you do now can you calculate the LCM for question number 5? Tabarak and
Yeah.
okay, so you do question number 5 and Bahauddin, can you do question 2?
Okay.
So have you done the question, Bahauddin?
Yeah.
What did you get? Sorry, I can't hear you. What did you get?
13 out of 40.
Okay. So good, your LCM was right. 20 times 2 is 40. So means 20 times 2 you did, and 7 times 2, 14 minus 1. That means you got 13. Good. Tabarak, have you done your question? Tabarak? Tabarak, are you there?
Not yet, not yet.
Okay. Okay. Okay,
If
can
I
you?
don't answer you quickly, it's probably because of my internet. Like, my internet is kind of really bad.
Okay. Okay, Bahauddin, can you do question 6?
Okay.
Okay, Bahauddin, have you done?
Yes.
What did you get?
That's 1 out of 14.
Okay, so you got 28, 7, I think. No, you got 14 at the bottom, right?
Yeah.
And, 7 times 2 is 14, 3 times 6, 6 minus 1. So you said you get 1 out of 14, right?
Yes.
Okay, what about you, Tabarak? Have you done it? Please finish quickly. We don't have your time. We have to move on. Tabarak? What did you calculate for the LCM? Tabarak, are you there? Please tell me. Tabarak? Tabarak, please respond.
Yeah.
Yes, what did you get for the LCM? 1, 2, and 30, right? The denominators. So what did you get for both of these as a LCM? So 2 times what gives
Sorry,
you?
I can't hear you properly.
So what did you get your LCM? What is your LCM now for 2 and 30? What did you get? What did you get as a LCM? LCM. What did you get? Yes, tell me. Please tell me, what did you get? 2 and 30? What did you get for the LCM?
The LCM for the question,
Yes.
15.
15, okay? Good. Because 2 times 1 is 2, and then you got 2 times 15, okay? But I don't think it's 15, right? Because that's your number that you get. But you have to times it by 3 again, and then to get 5, and then 5 again to get 5, right? So 1 and 1 now. Now these are all your numbers. 2 times 3 is 6. 6 times 5 is 30. So that means 30 is my LCM, okay? So 30 is my LCM, and that means 2 times what number gives you 30? 15, right? So the top also has to be multiplied by?
Multiplied by whole 30.
No, by 15, right? Because 2 times 15 gives
Yeah,
you
yeah.
30. Okay, our 30 is our LCM, okay? 30. So that means 2 times 15, and then 1 also you multiply by 15. So 1 times 15 is? Mark, what is 1 times 15? 15, right? And then minus 30 times 1 is 30, and 11 times 1 is just 11. So 15 minus 11 is what? Tabarak, what is 15 minus 11? Finish the calculation. 15 minus 11, Tabarak. Tabarak, please respond. 15 minus 11.
15 minus 11 is 3.
Yes. Are you sure it's 3 or 4? 4.
100.
Yeah. 4,
4,
4
sorry,
out
4.
Yeah, 4 out of 30. So can you simplify it? Can you divide 4 by 2 and 30 by 2? Yes, right? Because
Yep.
30 divided by 2, we just did it. It was 15. And 4 divided by 2 is 2. So this is my answer, okay? So first you have to know is how to calculate LCM, okay? This is okay, so I'm gonna show you on the board one question, and you have I'm gonna show you how you can do the LCM.
Okay. And if I don't talk, then don't blame me because my internet is very bad.
Yeah, internet is very bad, but it shouldn't be that bad, right? You have to fix it. Okay, so let's see. 1 over 2 plus 1 over 5. Okay, so okay, 2 and 5. So let's see. Can you calculate the LCM? 2 times what gives you 2? 2 times 1 gives you 2, right? So you can bring the 5 at the bottom. And now 5 times what gives you 5? Tabarak? Tabarak, what does 5 times what gives you 5? Can you guys just stay unmuted? Because it's okay, because if your internet is bad, I can, I can see if it's bad or not, okay? Tabarak, please unmute.
Sorry, yeah?
Yeah, just stay unmuted, because even if it's not working, the internet, I can hear you at least, okay? So
Okay.
now 5 times what gives you 5? It's 5, yeah, 5 times
5
what gives you
times
5?
5 times 1.
Yeah, so that means I can use 5 here, and then 1 and 1 is my at bottom. So that means I calculated my LCM. So LCM is basically 2 times 5, okay? Okay, so my LCM is 2 times 5 is what? What is 2 times
Oh.
5?
2 times 5 is 2 times 5 is 10.
10, good. So 10 is okay. Here we read it. Now 2 times, again, we have to multiply both of these numbers by something that they can equal to 10. So 2 times 5 will give us 10, and in this denominator, we have to multiply it by 2, right? To get 10. That means 5, if I multiply this 2 here, I have to multiply this 2 as well here, okay?
Okay.
And then if I multiply 5 times 2 to get 10, I have to also multiply the top by 5. So what is gonna be 5 times 1?
Teacher,
Yes?
isn't it break time?
Yeah, now it's break time. So just finish this question. Okay, 5 times 1 is 5 plus 2. 1 times 2 is 2. So 5 plus 2 is 7. 7 over 10 answer. Okay, you can go on break now, okay?
Okay. Teacher, you're really lagging and I can't see your screen anymore.
Yeah, I'm just gonna share the break picture so you can go on your
Isn't it break time? It's isn't it
yeah,
break time? It's
you
7:45.
can go on break. You can go on break, no problem. Okay, you can go.
Okay.
Okay, Assalamualaikum everyone. So we will do science now. So please everyone come back to class. Okay, mineral groups. Haika, can you read? What would you do with this mineral? Haika, are you there? Okay, Aya, can you read? Aya? Aya, are you there? Aya, please unmute. Can you? Tabarak? Okay. Is this Tabarak or Haika? I mean, sorry, who is this? Tabarak? Okay. What about Bahauddin? Can you read?
What would you do with this mineral? Imagine you are in charge of organizing more than 100 minerals for a museum exhibit. You know that people learn more if they see the minerals together in groups. So how would you group the minerals together in the exhibit? What are some of the possibilities, size, shape, color? Learn about the minerals behind modern life with this video.
Okay. Haika, can you read mineral groups? Haika? Aya, why is everyone unmuted? Please unmute. Why is everyone muted, please? Can you unmute? Haika? Tabarak, Mehdi? Mehdi, are you guys in class? I don't know. Haika, please unmute your mic. I can't hear you. Aya, are you there? Aya? Everyone has to be unmuted, okay? And what is this name, TW? Is this Tabarak?
I think it's teacher Wafa.
Oh, it's
Yes, my
teacher.
internet's just a little bit low.
Okay, no problem. Okay, so mineral groups, Bahauddin, can you just continue?
Mineral group. Mineralogists are scientists who study minerals. They divide minerals into groups based on chemical composition. Even though there are over 4,000 minerals, most minerals fit into one of 8 mineral groups.
Okay, silicate minerals. Silicates are the largest mineral group. About 1,000 silicate minerals are known. Silicate minerals are also extremely common. They make up 90% of Earth's crust. Silicates contain silicon atoms and oxygen atoms. One silicon atom is bonded to 4 oxygen atoms. These atoms form tetrahedron. The silica tetrahedron is the building block of silicate minerals. Most silicates contain other elements. These elements include calcium, iron, magnesium. So you can see a tetrahedral is, with 4 atoms. Okay, so how many atoms are the red? Red little spheres, circles, right? So those are called atoms. So they're saying that, iron, for example, it's also a silicate like element mineral, and other magnesium, calcium, they're all silicate minerals. Okay, and their silicate atoms are like silicate molecules are bonded with 4 oxygen atoms. Okay, so the red circles are basically oxygen. Okay, so atoms are usually in a sphere shape. Okay, so this is actually a sphere. Okay, so a 3D circle. Okay, basically. Okay, silicate minerals are divided into 6 smaller groups. In each group, the silicate pyramids join together differently. The pyramids can stand alone. They can form into connected circles called rings. Some pyramids link into single and double chains. Others form large flat sheets. Some join into 3 dimensions. Feldspar and quartz are 2 most common silicates. In Beryl, the silicate pyramids join together as rings. In biotite mica, the silicate pyramids come together to create thin, flexible sheets. Compare the beryl and biotite picture below. So you can see this is like in a form of a pyramid shape, right? In the picture. Okay. So they're minerals, beryl and biotite. They're silicate minerals in the form of a pyramid shape. Okay. Does that make sense, Bahauddin, Haika? Okay, native elements. Haika, can you read? Is Haika back in class or no? Haika, can you read again? Haika?
Teacher, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Now I can hear you. Can you read native
Okay,
elements?
from native elements?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. Can you read, please?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Yes. Now I
Okay.
can't. Yeah,
Native
now I
elements.
can.
Native elements contain only atoms of one type of element. They are not combined with other elements. There are very few examples of these types of minerals. Some native elements are rare and valuable. Gold, silver.
Yes, continue. Go.
Can you hear me?
Okay, Aya, um, sister, Saba, Tabarak, and Mehdi. I don't know. They left in the break, but they're not back yet. So I don't know if
Okay.
you can.
Yeah, you can continue. Yeah, inshallah.
Yeah. Okay, Aya, can you read carbonates? Aya. Okay, Bahauddin, can you read carbonates?
Carbonates. What do you guess carbonates minerals contain? If you guess carbon, you would be right. All carbonates contain one carbon atom bonded to three oxygen atoms. Carbonates may include other elements. A few of these are calcium, iron, and copper.
Okay. Haika, can you read carbonate minerals?
Okay, carbonate minerals are often found where sea once covered the land. Some carbonate minerals are very common that contains calcium, carbon, and oxygen. Have you ever been in the limestone cave or seen a marble tile? See it is in both limestone and marble. Seared and these are also not minerals. They contain copper instead of calcium. They are not common as Kelter are not as common are used in jewelries. As you can see, they are very colorful.
Yes, so you can see how colorful they are, right? Like this is terms they're used for jewelry. There's certain, minerals that are used for carving, and they carbonate minerals, they're like such as calcite and malachite, they're used for jewelry. Okay, halides. Halide minerals are salts. They form when salt water evaporates. This mineral class includes more than just table salt. Halide minerals may contain the elements fluorine, chlorine, bromine, and or iodine. Some halide minerals combine with metal elements. Common table salt is a halide mineral that contains the elements chlorine and sodium. Fluorite is a typical halide that contains fluorine and calcium. Fluorite can be found in many colors. If you shine an ultraviolet light on fluorite, it will glow. Okay? So there's different salts like we have, right? That some they're called halide minerals. They are salts usually. Okay, but they can contain other elements such as usually, the table salt only composed of sodium and chlorine. These are two elements, right? So they have sodium molecules and they have chlorine molecules. Sodium is a metal, chlorine is a non-metal. Okay. So, but other salts, they can contain fluorine as well. They can contain iodine, bromine, So it depends, okay? Usually the table salt that we use in our food, it's only composed of sodium and chlorine. Okay, and there's other like fluoride is a halide as well, and it contains fluorine and calcium, and it can be found in many colors, right? If you shine UV light, you will see it glow. Okay. Oxides. Okay, Bahauddin, can you read oxides?
Oxides of crust contains a lot of oxygen. The oxygen can combine with other elements to create oxide minerals. Oxides contain one energy or two metal elements combined with oxygen. Oxides are different from silicates because they do not contain silicon. Many important metals are found as oxides. For example, hematite and magnetite are both oxides that contain iron. Hematite has a ratio of 2 iron atoms to 3 oxygen atoms. Magnetite has a ratio of 3 iron atoms to 4 oxygen atoms. Notice that the word magnitude contains the word magnet. Magnitude figure below is the magnetic mineral.
Yeah. So there's different, like it's usually comes from the word magnet, okay, which means that it has a ratio of 2 irons and 3 oxygen. So it depends. It can have 4 oxygens, it can have up to 3 oxygens too. Okay. Okay, and then phosphates. Phosphates, Haika, can you read? Haika, can you read phosphate?
Sulfate minerals can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yes, no problem.
Okay.
You can read.
Phosphate minerals have a structure similar to silicate. In silicate, an atom of silicon is bonded to oxygen. In silicate, an atom of arsenic or vanadium is bonded to oxygen. There are many types of silicate minerals, but silicate minerals are rare. The composition of silicate is complex. For example, what contains copper, aluminum, and it's
Yeah, copper element contains copper, aluminum, phosphorus. Okay, so this turquoise is a turquoise color. Okay, it's a phosphate. This is also called turquoise. Is a phosphate mineral with a beautiful blue color. The stone is not as rare as some minerals and is commonly used for jewelry. So there's some sulfate minerals. Okay, it contains sulfur atoms bonded to oxygen atoms. Like halides, they can form places where salt water evaporates. Many minerals belong to sulfate group, but there are only a few common sulfate minerals. Gypsum is a common sulfate mineral that contains calcium, sulfate, and water. Gypsum is found in various forms. For example, it can be pink and look like it has flower petals. However, it can also grow into very large white crystals. Gypsum crystals that are 11 meters long have been found. That is about as long as a school bus. Gypsum forms at the Mammoth Hot Springs in Yellowstone National Park. Okay, sulfides. Bahauddin, can you read?
Sulfides contain metal elements combined with sulfur. Sulfides are different from sulfates. They do not contain oxygen. Pyrite is a common sulfide mineral. Figure below. It contains iron combined with silver. Pyrite is also known as fool's gold. Gold miners have mistaken pyrite for gold because pyrite have a greenish gold color.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the color. You see, it's like about greenish and goldish, right? This is like a pyrite sulfide. Okay, so it's called pyrite. It has a similar color to gold, but it's usually greenish and gold. Okay, so this is the summary. Silicates made up of building blocks of silica. Tetrahedrons are most abundant minerals on Earth. Okay, tetrahedrons, right? There are four oxygen. They compose of how many oxygen atoms? Four, right? And then silica tetrahedrons combine together in 6 different ways to create rings: single, double chains, large flat sheets, or 3-dimensional structures. Okay. Other mineral groups have other chemical components like carbonate, oxide, phosphate, which we learned, right? And then we also learned about minerals that are native elements are made up of only one element. Okay. So this is a video. I recommend you guys to watch it. Okay. So you guys for the homework and you can answer these questions. Okay. Let me get till the 11. Okay. So this is the homework I posted. So now we can do social studies. Okay, so we're starting unit 5 now. Okay, so banks and financial institution. Okay, Bahawuddin, can you read?
Banks and financial institutions. In the previous lessons, you've learned that individuals decide to allocate portions of their income to current consumption and saving. Financial planners recommended that individuals save at least 3 months of expenses really in a liquid, easy accessible, and most converted to cash account. Most people establish checking accounts from which to pay bills and to make purchases. Saving and checking accounts or depository accounts. In addition, banks make loans to individuals and businesses. Many banks give free checking accounts to students. The bank expects that the young people will have earning power when they completed their education and hope to get consumer loyalty in returning for the free checking.
Okay, financial institutions serve both borrowers and savers. Banks are in business to make money. Financial institutions make it possible to save your money in a secure location. Financial institutions consider your credit score when lending money. So there's a lot of reasons why, a lot of banks, they do not give a loan immediately. You know what's the reason why? Can anyone tell me? Haika, Pauladine, Aya? Do you know why?
Because they don't give it as soon as possible, because they need to verify that it's you. They don't want someone pretending to be you and taking your money. They're first gonna verify you, and if you're the owner of the account, then they will give you.
Yes. And also one more thing, like good. You mentioned that. But they also look at, once they verify you, what else did they check for before giving you a loan? They will check your work history or your credit history, right? So you know how your credit history builds up. You know how? Does anyone know
Yes,
how?
by by purchasing things.
By purchasing things good, and also like by master credit cards, right? Like here in Canada they give you credit cards, so
Yeah.
you don't have to have many credit cards, but even if you have one credit card and you basically use the card, but you also are good with paying off the balance too, because credit cards are loans, right? They're loans from the, like, from the bank. So if you pay back the bank the money in a full amount or in minimum payment, you're making you're basically you're building your credit history. So once you build your credit history, because you're good with making payments on time, your credit history will build up. That means your likelihood of getting a loan in future is higher, because made you have used the card, but you also made the payments on time. Make sense? So the banks, they like that. They appreciate your business, because you're paying back the bank. You're using their items, but you're also paying them back. You know what I mean? Understand that? So you might be approved for getting $1,000 loan in the next round, or maybe they will increase your limit on your credit card. So if you have like 1,000 limit, they might make it 2,000 in the future, because you have made their payments on time, right? So they increase your how much you can use. What is the limit? Do you guys know what the limit is?
Yeah.
What is it, Claudine?
The maximum amount.
Yeah, the maximum amount. So like you can use from your credit card. So some banks only allow 1,000. Because they want to check if in the beginning they only give you 1,000. But if you in a 1 year time frame you're good with them and you're making payments on time, they might increase your limit. They make it 2,000 because you have made payments on time. Okay, so this is how it works. Okay, so what is can you read this, Haika? Haika, can you read this paragraph? It is important. Haika, can you read this? It is important to develop a plan. Haika, are you there? Tabarak, are you there? Mehdi? Anyone who's in class? Okay, Tabarak, can you unmute? Tabarak? Mehdi, can you read? It is important to develop.
Oh, you're lagging. Sorry,
Yeah.
just the line of the internet is really bad. Sorry if you lost right away.
Okay. Can you read
It,
this? It is important.
it is important to develop a plan for our financial savings future so we can budget and balance our home income and expenditures. We must understand our various banking institutions and how they function. Investing early in life gives us the nearest time to grow. Insurance and other risk management strategies protect us against financial loss. Using credit has a lot of benefits. All of this knowledge will help us become more informed decision makers in our economy.
Yeah. So read the comic title. The Story of Banks. This comic is a PDF file which can be downloaded by accessing the Unit 5 resources. You will also find a Word doc file of questions of the assignment questions listed below image. Complete the assignment according to your teacher's instructions. So this is the story of banks, okay? So there's a commercial bank, there's a Federal Reserve Bank, there's a multi-savings bank, there's a credit union, there's a savings and loan association. So the credit union was owned by Federal Reserve Bank, okay? And there's a Federal Reserve Bank and there's a commercial. So the commercial is different than the federal, okay? And then there's the multi-savings bank that saves all the money, right? That we can borrow, and then there's a credit union that approves, and then there's a savings and loan association, okay, where you can get the loan or the savings money. Okay, so activity is the story of banks question. Answer the question as you read, then submit your responses according to your teacher's instructions. Why do individuals and business owners deposit money in banks? Okay, so there's some questions I will send you guys in the chat. I want you guys to do that.
A message has been Hello?
Hello, good afternoon. How are you?
Yeah, good afternoon. How are you?
I'm also good. Thanks for asking. My name is Isa from MB Enterprises. I'm calling you in regards for the loyalty membership card program of our company. Every Canadian citizen can avail it for himself, for their family, for their belongings. Can I have you 2 minutes so I can explain?
Okay, so everyone can hear me?
Yeah.
So I have sent you guys some questions in the chat. Okay, so why do individual and business owners deposit their money in banks? Okay, what is a checking account? Why do individuals need one? What is your money order and who might use these to pay bills? And what do S and savings and loan banks do? And what is a credit union? These are some questions in the chat you have to answer based on what we have learned, okay? Okay, so you can use the information in our so I will make you watch one video. Let's see.
Hello there, everybody. In this episode of Economics, we're going to be talking about the PACE decision-making model and why it's important for you to understand, especially when dealing with economic decisions. Make sure you follow along with the guided notes. You can find them in the description below. They'll go right along with the video and even provide some practice problems to make sure you understand the content. Now, enough of me talking. Let's figure out what PACE means. Now, PACE is an acronym that's going to help us be able to solve economic questions. When we're dealing with anything economics related, it's important to make sure that we're making the right decisions. And sometimes emotions can cloud those decisions. The PACE decision-making model tries to help you make better decisions. And who knows, if you like this model, you could use it for any of your decisions in life. What it stands for is problem, alternative, criteria, evaluate, and decision. These are the things that you need to do, and it goes in order. Our PACE decision-making model is important because it helps us answer economic questions that we deal with every day. And one of the issues that people have, just everyone, is emotions. How do you keep emotions out of your decision-making process? It's very important, especially if you're making economic decisions. And so the PACE decision model tries to accomplish that. Separates emotions to give you your best outcome. Now, the first part of it is problem. That's the P. We have to identify what our problem is. You have to know what we have to solve before you can solve it. The next one is the A, which is alternatives. Now, alternatives are possibilities. These are solutions for our problem. There could be a ton of these. It's up to you on how many you would want to put down. Alternatives could be very specific and realistic to the unrealistic and the absurd. It's up to you. You can put as many as you would like. The next one is the C, which is the criteria. This is how we will judge our alternatives. So the criteria, again, we could have infinite amount of criteria, depending on how many you want to add for your specific problem. But the criteria will be important because this is how we will judge and ultimately pick our choice, our best alternative. Now, after that, we have to go into evaluate. This is the E. And this is where we take our criteria and we judge the alternatives. Now, one thing to note is sometimes certain criteria are more important. Now, if we have that situation happen, or if you do when you're using the model, all you have to do is add a multiplier to which criteria is most important to you. Maybe it's a ×2 or a ×3. What you would do then is when you go to tally your votes, when you go through and you say, okay, this alternative that meets this criteria, I'll give it a 1. And maybe you want to do voting of a bunch of different people because you're trying to decide something of the group. So there's like 10 there. If that has a multiplier of 2, well, that 10 would now be 20, or that 1, 2. So that's all you would do. Then after evaluate, we would go to our decision process. The decision process, again, is what we'll do is we'll look at our evaluation, we'll look at the criteria and the alternatives, and we would just add up our totals. And whichever alternative had the best score, that would be the decision we should go with. Now, if there's a multiplier, make sure that you multiply your scores. If there isn't, then keep them the same. Again, whichever one has the highest score at the end, that's the decision you should go with, because based on your criteria and your choices, it's the best option. You might not feel like it's the best, but that, at least according to your criteria, is the most realistic and logical option for you. Now, in your guided notes, you can see an example here. We have our class has $50 to spend on a class party. What food should we get? So you can see in the guided notes there's alternatives listed and there's also criteria listed. There's also the votes already cast. What I want you to do now is pause this video and try to figure out what option we should go with. So take a second, look through, do the math, and see if you can use this model correctly. All right, have you figured it out yet? If not, make sure you pause the to spend on a class party. What food should we get? Hello there, everybody. In this episode of Economics, we're going to help you make food should we get. So you can see in the guided notes there's alternatives listed and there's also criteria listed. There's also the votes already cast. What I want you to do now is pause this video and try to figure out what option we should go with. So take a second, look through, do the math, and see if you can use this model correctly.
Okay. So they want us to do which one they want us the first step to use. So they mentioned PACE. There's about 4 steps, right? Problem, alternatives, right? Criteria. Okay. So which alternative would you go with? So you can they told us to pause the video, right? And write our steps to decision making. So which one, for example, can you read? I don't have enough time to finish 2 big assignments. I can do math homework or finish my science project. The criteria is I have an A in math and C in science. What assignment is worth more? What assignment will help my grade more? What assignment will hurt my grade the least if I do not do it? Okay, so can you tell me what step would you take, Bahauddin?
I would do the science project.
Okay, so you would do the science project first, right?
Yes.
And what so that way what assignment will hurt my grade if I least do it. So if I don't do at all science project, what will happen?
So for the math you already have A. It will probably only drop down to A minus or B, but if you have a C in science, it might drop down to a D or something. So in math, you will already get a really high mark anyways because you've been getting a lot of A's, but in science you have less grades, so that's why you should do the science first.
Good, very good.
Science. We have 2 alternatives for
Okay,
this
so
problem.
let's
Now,
see
our criteria,
what
we have
they answered.
Hello there, everybody. In this episode of Economics, we're going to be talking about the PACE decision problem. What would you do? Pause the video, see if you can figure it out. All right, if you need more time, pause the video, but we're going to go over it right now. So when we get to the evaluate part, what we would do probably, at least logically, is since we're doing poorly in science and it's worth more, we would then go with science. We would take more time to finish the science project and we wouldn't do our
Good,
math homework
that's what they
because that
answered.
would be most beneficial to us. So our decision, we would finish.
That's our decision, okay?
Hello there, everyone.
Good. Okay, so can you start working on the on the questions I sent to you?
Okay.
So the questions in the chat, you have to start working on them, everyone. So here's the link to the social studies webpage so you can access to answer the questions, okay? So Haika, Aya, and Tabarak, everyone, you have to work on the questions in the chat.
Can I leave for break?
Yes, Bahauddin, you can go on break, okay? Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ma'am.
How are you?
Good, alhamdulillah. How are you?
Alhamdulillah. Abdullah, are you okay now? You were sick?
Yes, I'm feeling a lot better now.
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah give you the shifa kamla. Ameen. Okay, let's start our session. So Abdullah, you will be first, and Bahauddin and Aya and Haka, just keep reading your lesson, which we read last time. Okay? And you should know without mistake.
Is not here today.
I'm not sure, baby. Just wait and see. Okay? Until that, just revise your and memorize your Surah Naba. Okay? And Haika and Aya, you just keep reading, revising your lesson, which I gave you last time. Okay, now Abdullah, start. Auzubillahi minash shaitani rajim. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. So I'm going to share the screen. So Abdullah, you were page number 13. Yes, you were in first line of this page.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, go ahead. And open the camera, please.
Okay.
Let's start. Auzubillahi minash shaitani rajim. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Rabbi zidni ilma. Rabbi shrah li sadri. Wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Start.
Okay, the first line?
Yes, first line.
Okay. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم ها ضمه واو فتحة هو لام فتحة لا صا فتحة كا لاكا لك ها كسرة هي يا فتحة يا هي هي با سبي كاف كاف فتحة كا بيكا بك
Good.
تا تا فتحة تا را فتحة را تارا تر لام كسرة لي ميم فتحة ما لما لم
Good.
ميم فتحة ما عين كسرة عين فتحة ما ما
Yes. Now, good. Can you do by yourself the second line?
Yes.
Go ahead. And you didn't open the camera?
Let me just put on the background. Okay. خا فتحة خا لام فتحة لا خلا قا فتحة كا خلق خلق
Good. Khalaq. Khalaq. Kha and qaf the throat. Right?
خلق
Yes.
خلق
خلق. Little bit echo. Little bit قلقلة. خلق.
okay واو فتحة وا قاف فتحة قا وقاب وقب
Good.
ها فتحة ها سين فتحة سا حسد حسد
Good.
كاف فتحة كا سين فتحة سا كسبة كسب
Good.
كاف فتحة كا دال فتحة دار قدر قدر
Good. Now read after me, okay? وهب.
وهب وهب.
This ha is a throat letter. It's come from deep down your chest. وهب.
وهب وهب.
صدق.
صدق صدق.
شرح.
شرح.
فرد.
فرد.
ولد.
ولد.
قدر.
قدر.
هدي.
هدي.
نفخ.
نفخ.
خلق.
خلق.
غفر.
غفر.
Okay, I think these 3 lines enough for you. Just
Okay.
this is second, third, and fourth line is your are your sabak, your lesson for tomorrow. Just read right now 5 to 7 times, and if you have any question, you can ask me. Okay.
Okay.
And there is a qalqala letters. When we stop in qalqala letter, it will be little sound of echo. So it's called qalqala. Like, and how many qalqala letters? 5. Qutubun jaddin. Qaf, dwa, ba, jim, dal are qalqala letter. Okay, when we stop in this letter, it will be little echo sound, a qalqala sound. Okay, like khalaqa, waqaba, walada, sadaqa. Okay, understand?
Okay.
Okay. So just who's next? Okay, now Naila, are you there? Umaima?
Yes.
Okay, Naila, now it's your turn.
Okay.
So your turn, and you are page number 15 and 945. So yes. This and this line is your sabak. Hurry up, read. Say Bismillah, Bismillah, and start reading.
Okay. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم را زبر ها را زبر را جيم زير جيم دو زير جن ها را جن هرج أو لن أكل سا فا را تن
Tin.
سفرت
No. Safarat in after stop.
سفرت after stop سفرة
Good, very good.
با را برارة بررة
Good.
دا خي
No.
با
No.
دا خا
Hmm.
را خا با tin, rakam, bah,
Yes.
za, zabar za, kaf, zabar ka, wow, do pesh wo,
No. Ra to zerin.
ra to ze, red, za, ka, red, zakarin,
After stop.
zakar,
Good. Next one.
sa, ba, red,
No.
ra, sabara,
Huh.
tin, sabara, tin, sabara.
Good.
Teacher.
Yes. Yes, Baudin.
Never mind, teacher.
No, just say what you want to say.
Do I have to read the entire surah or just the 2 new ayahs?
Whatever you know, but you should know the more. You kept reading with me until 25, so you should know more. Okay. Okay,
Yes,
about this.
I did up till 28.
20, no, you just did, I think, 1 or 2 ayat after 25, and they were shaky. So just fix it, and as much as you can, but at least 30 I want to listen. But if you can do it, whatever you know, just read to me after in your turn, at your turn. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, now you. Humaza, after stop.
Humaza, tin, humaza.
Good.
Lu, ba, za, tin, lumaza.
Yes.
Za, ja, ba, len, jabala.
Okay. Then. Okay, now the next page, and this is 16, and it's on bun tun.
Yes, I know.
Okay, so first portion, read. Un bun tun sun jun
Sun,
dun
dun, hun, dun, zun, run, shun, sun,
no
dun,
shun
shun, dun.
I told you before that that's wrong. Okay, don't jerk on it. Sun shun sun dun
Dun,
ton
dun,
dun on
on,
one
kun,
fun kun kun
kun,
lun mon
lun,
no
bun, dun,
won
wun,
hon
hun,
on yun. Now the first line is sururun surur,
sururun, surur,
uzunun uzun,
uzunun, uzun,
kutubun kutub,
kutubun, kutub,
rusulun rusul,
rusulun, rusul,
rajulun rajul.
rajulun, rajul.
First line is your lesson, okay?
Okay.
And first portion and first line of this exercise of this page. Okay, read 5 to 7 times, and if you have any question, you can ask me. Where is Umayma?
He's here.
Okay, Umayma. Start. Your subject is.
Yes.
Page number 11, exercise.
You
First
gave me 12.
Yes, 12, sorry. Yes, 12 and your lesson, I think first 2 line.
Yes.
Go ahead. Hurry up.
Juhila. Juhil.
No. Hurry up, Mama. A lot of students are waiting for me. So second line is what? Oh, second letter. After Jim, which is the letter? Hurry up. No, it's not ha. It's not ha.
Ain.
Yes.
Juila. Joel. Khulika. Khuliq. Zukira. Zukir. Suila. Suil. Zulima. Zulim. Mu.
You want to read or you want to stop, honey?
Read.
So just read then.
Mufia.
No, it's not fi, fa.
Fa.
No, it's not fa.
No.
Mone a mone.
Mune a mune. La. Ina. La.
Lu. Lo ina. Lo in.
Lo ina. Lo in. Hu. Diya. Hudi.
Okay. Wujida wujid.
Wujida. Wujid.
Suqita suqit.
Suqita. Suqit.
Ufiya ufi.
Ufiya. Ufi.
Hushira hushir.
Hushira. Hushir.
That's it. These 3 lines are your sabak. First, no, second and third. I will listen again second. So second and third lines are your sabak. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Bauddin, are you ready?
Should I read like 1 to 20-ish, or should I just read the new ayahs?
Can you do from 20 to 28?
Okay, yes.
Okay. So, but I need you to open the camera, please. Only for, reading the memorization.
Okay. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
You want to read ayat number 1? It's okay for me.
Oh, from 20 I will read.
Okay, go ahead. Okay. Start. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن
الرحيم. وسيرت أم يتساءلون عن النبأ العظيم الذي فيه مختلفون كلا يعلمون ثم كلا يعلمون ألم نجعل الأرض مهادا والجبال أوتادا وخلقناكم أزواجا وجعلنا نومكم سباتا وجعلنا الليل لباسا وجعلنا النهار معاشا وبنينا فوقكم سبعا شدادا وجعلنا سراجا وهاجا وأنزلنا من المسيرات ماء ثجاجا لنخرج به حبا ونباتا وجنة ألفافا إن يوم الفصل كان ميقاتا يوم ينفخ في الصور فتأتون أفواجا وسيرت الجبال فكانت سرابا
في السور فتأتون أفواجا. Then
أفواجا وسيرت الجبال
وفتحت
وفتحت السماء فكانت أبوابا وسيرت الجبال فكانت سرابا للطاغين مآبا
No,
لابسين
inna jahannama.
إن جهنم كانت مرصادا للطاغين مآبا لابسين فيها أحقابا لا يذوقون فيها بردا ولا شرابا إلا حميما وغساقا جزاء وفاقا إنهم كانوا لا يرجون حسابا وكذبوا بآياتنا كذابا.
So up to here, so you have two mistakes, right? You skip the two ayat in between. So next time I will listen minimum up to 30, 1 to 30 without mistake. Okay, Baudin?
Okay.
And I want you to just read some recitation in your Quran lesson, right? It's also good for you. So you read with looking, not without looking.
Can my mom talk with you? She has a request from you.
Okay then. Okay. Okay, she can. Okay. So she can talk to me privately. Okay.
Assalamu alaikum, Sister Nasreen.
Walaikum assalam. How are you, sister?
Alhamdulillah. How about you?
Good. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. Sister, can you talk to me privately? If you have time.
It's just about this lesson because Sister Wafa, usually she's attending the class. I know sometimes you are doing. So I usually continue with her for the translation of the ayah.
Oh, okay.
So especially Bahauddin and Heqa usually regularly attend the class. So Sister Wafa continuing that with both of them. So Bahauddin, when you are asking about translation, I know he is doing with his private teacher. So
Okay.
kind of sometimes confused, you know. So if you could, my request is from you, if you could continue with the same translation, it would be really appreciated.
But the sister, I'm not a teacher of translation and tafsir. I can only do, recitation and memorization. And qaida and rules. And tajweed. Yeah, tajweed. Yes.
I know I can understand you, but Bahauddin can share you. The screen is just a reading. The translation of the just meaning of Quran, it's just a reading, which is Sister Wafa doing the same thing. Nothing is different. The meaning is already there. So he can share in with you and he can just read the meaning of the ayah because
okay, I get it. I will do it. But you are not interesting in memorization of the Surah Naba as well?
No, my son already doing with his private teacher, so I want him in this school. He should learn something different for him, you know.
Okay. I just has to listen whatever he wants to read. Okay, no problem. Okay.
Really appreciate.
Okay, but I can only listen, okay, because I'm not a perfect of
I know, yeah, that's what Sister Wafa doing same thing, yeah.
Yes, so, okay, sister. Inshallah.
Thank you for your time. Really appreciate it.
No problem.
Take care.
Okay, so there is Umayma done, Bauddin done, Abdullah done, and Naila done. Who left? Haika and Tabarak. Are you there?
Yes, I'm there.
Okay, Haika, you want me to what? The same thing or like a Bauddin? What you want?
I'll can do which the you gave me for now because I was practicing that one.
That one you are okay? We are comfortable with
yes,
me?
I'm comfortable with any.
Any, okay. Okay, so we were doing
ayah 11 to 20.
The Haika is Surah Abbas and 11 to 20, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to share the screen. You should first need to know how to read, right? What qaida? It's Quran. So Surah Abbas, go ahead from 11 to 20.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم فمن شاء
No, no, Haika. There is a mud. When any letter has mud on it, it has to be long. Faman sha'a.
Okay. فمن شاء
Zakar.
ذكره
No, you have to stop here. There's a stop sign. Zakarahu. After stop, zakarah.
ذكره ذكر
Hmm.
في صحف مكرمات
Mukar.
مرفوعات
Hmm.
مطهرة
Mutahara.
مطهرة
Hmm.
بأيدي سفرة كراما
Kiramim.
بررة
After stop, barara.
بررة
Hmm.
قتل الإنسان
قتل الإنسان.
قتل الإنسان ما أكفره
After
من
stop,
من
para.
فر
Hmm.
من يي
Min ayi.
من أي شيء
Hmm.
خلقناه
No, khalaqahu. Khalaqa.
خلقه
Hmm.
من نطفة
Then
خلقه فقدره ثم ثم السبيل
sabila.
سبيل
Hmm. Yassara.
يسر
Okay,
ثم
now no, that is 20. It's up to 20. Now you know what, Haika? Just first tell me, did you complete your qaida and your Ammasipara?
yes
And this surat you are reading the first time?
yes
Okay. So you already completed qaida and Ammasipara with spelling or without spelling?
I think both.
Both. So you have very much difficulty to read it. That's why I'm asking, right? So you need very much practice.
Okay, I'll practice more.
You need very much practice, baby. Even you should read with me the qaida, just revision. When we I am teaching, I do teach with other qaida student. You should focus on them too. Okay, on that sabak. So this is the revision of your qaida, and you know how we should read,
Okay.
right? So it will help you. It will help you to read with fluency.
Okay.
Okay, because you have a little a more difficulty. You also notice that, because you don't know how we read after a stop and there's a stop sign. So we should it's recommended sometimes to stop. Sometimes you can go without stopping, but the all rules and regulation you should know. And there
Okay.
is a color coding. You know the words that colors mean? What is ikhfa? What is ghunna? What is qalqala? Do you know these all terms? Yes or no?
Don't think so.
You don't think so? So it's called the tajweed rule. And when we read Quran Majid, we should know the all rules, right? tajweed.
Okay.
So this is the rule of the tajweed. If you beautify the Quran Majid reading, you will get more reward for it. And there is a two mistakes, like the big mistakes and the small mistakes. If you have a small mistake, it will be forgivable. But if you do the big mistake when you read Quran, it's mean that the meaning will change, and if the meaning will change, you will get sin instead of reward, right? And there is so we should very 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 much focus when we read Quran Majid with all regulation rules, fatah, harkat, fatah, kasra, all these things. Okay, and makharij, also makharij, the letters, which letters comes from which part of your mouth, you should know that is called makharij. Okay, origin of letters.
Okay.
So now I'm giving you the less lesson, less sabak. So you will read many times and you will be inshallah fluent with this. And my suggestion is just focus when the qaida students read, you just also focus. Okay, now read after me. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Summa amatahu fa aqbara.
Summa afkara.
No, see, so read, look at your sabak. Okay, don't only follow me. Look. Summa amatahu fa aqbara. Summa iza sha'a anshara. Kalla lamma yaqdi ma amara. Falyanzuril insanu ila ta'ami anna sababnal ma'a sabba. Up to 25. Okay, 20 to 25 is from your sabak.
Okay.
Okay, now so just read your lesson right now minimum 5 to 7 times. Okay, and if you have any question, you can ask me. Tomorrow you should know your lesson without mistake and focus first recitation, how to recite, right, with all rules. Okay then, inshallah. Okay, so Abdullah and okay, Tabarak, are you there? Aya, are you there? Hello, Tabarak and Aya, are you there, please?
Yes.
Okay, Aya. After a long time, I can hear you. MashaAllah. Assalamu alaikum. Okay, so Aya, about last time you read with me what? You remember?
Yeah, but I was kind of reading on my own right now. I still need to practice.
What you are reading?
The Qaida book still.
So what you want read to me, with me? Learn with me. Last time you were doing the letters, right? Alphabet letters of Arabic Qaida. So you know how to read the Arabic letters? Alphabet letters? Yes or no?
Still need to remember them better.
Sorry, what? You still need what? Just tell me, Aya, what you learned with me. Alphabet or something else, or what you want. Just tell me so I can teach you. Or you don't want to learn, just say no. Whatever you want, just tell me, because Tabarak is also there waiting for me. No answer? You know, first we should know, we should learn some respect to teacher and elders. Whenever the teacher and elders are asking something, you should give the answer very politely. Okay, Tabarak, are you there? Tabarak, are you there? So you are not there. Okay, so it's now we are going to start our Islamic studies lesson. So I'm going to share the screen, and then inshallah we will do some. So yesterday we were doing the lesson, the chapter 22, which is zikr and dua. So yes, we read what is dua mean, what is zikr means, how to make dua, how we should do zikr, and right? And there is a zikr, so we can do. So Abdullah, Baudin, do you know the any zikr? You know how many we can do, or we should do?
Both for parents.
Any zikr, any zikr. Zikr means remembrance of Allah, right? So how we can remember the Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala? By our tongue, by our heart. So what words we should say? There is a lot of. So can you give me some of them?
Name of Allah.
Yeah, 99 names of good. Abdullah, you?
Bismillah.
Okay, Bismillah, but you can say Bismillah, Bismillah, Bismillah. Any other? Yes. You can say Allah, right? Only
Okay.
Allah is also okay. And Haika, can you give me any? Yes, Haika, are you there? No, the whole Quran is zikr, but I'm want some specific zikr which you can say all the time. Or zikr doesn't need your wuzu. You can do zikr without wuzu too, right? So what zikr we can do other than Quran?
Allahu Akbar.
Allahu Akbar, yes, good. Any other example?
Subhanallah.
Subhanallah, the third kalma. You can say the Subhanallahi walhamdulillahi, right? La ilaha illallah.
Mashallah.
Mashallah. Abdullah, you always say something right and something wrong. Mashallah, you can say mashallah is a dua, right? But the zikr.
Okay.
Zikr is Umaima and Naila. Okay, and Umaima?
Allah.
Allah. Okay, there are a lot of zikr like Subhanallah walhamdulillah la ilaha illallah wallahu akbar and la ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah. Ashhadu la ilaha illallah wahdahu la sharika lahu wa ashhadu anna Muhammadan abduhu wa rasuluhu and astaghfirullah rabbi min kulli zambin wa atubu ilayk. All Durood Sharif, big and small, all Durood Sharif also zikr, right? And Subhana La hawla wa la quwwata illa billahil alil azim. This is also zikr. So Allah, except Allah is also the zikr. So a lot of zikr, right? So our tongue and our heart should be, most of the time or all other time in a state of zikr. Try to whenever you are doing some, cooking, not cooking, walking, or if you are doing nothing, just do zikr. Okay, you can say zikr, your tongue. So it will be great reward for you, inshallah. So, and dua means, the asking something to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is dua. And we should ask everything to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala with our, because nobody is near to us more than Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. And the best time for asking for dua is what? What the best time for asking, making dua? Anybody knows?
After namaz.
Okay, and
in Laylatul Qadr.
Okay, yes, and
in Ramadan.
Yes, you can do every day. So it's a very, very much specific time. You can do every time, every second, but there's some special time, right? So what the special time for asking dua in a day or night?
And after Jummah prayer time.
Good, but I'm asking every day in 24 hours with the best time.
Before Fajr. Before Fajr.
Before Fajr, right, Naila? What we call the time?
Tahajjud?
Yes, the Tahajjud time. The Tahajjud time. It's the best time for dua, for asking something. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala comes to near to us more and asking and announce anybody is there who ask me anything and I will accept. Allah announce that time. So this is the very precious time for asking for dua. Try to make habit to asking and to do okay, tahajjud and dua for that time. Inshallah, once you have a habit, inshallah, you will see the changing of life in your it's a positive change, and you have a very sukoon, a sakina, and peace of heart and peace of mind, inshallah. Okay, whenever you want, or in the tahajjud, make 2, 3, 2, 4, 6, up to 12, whatever you want, the nafil namaz, and then raise your hand and ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala whatever you want, but it should be halal. Okay, so just try to do it. Then inshallah Allah will accept your dua. Okay, and there is now exercise we will do, even though we did exercise, right, yesterday?
Yes.
Okay, anybody of you know Bismillahi tawakkaltu ala Allah wala hawla
Yes, it's the
Naima, you just stop. Naila, Bahauddin, Haika, Abdullah, do you know this dua is for what?
Yes.
Huh? Bismillahi tawakkaltu ala Allah wala. Who left?
no one left.
Okay. Okay. So anybody? And this dua is for what? The first one. I say this dua when I leave. Waima, Naila.
The house.
From bad stuff.
No, home. When you leave home, we should say Bismillahi tawakkaltu ala Allah wala hawla wala quwwata illa billah. It means, in the name of Allah, I place my trust in Allah, and there is neither power nor might except with Allah. So this is the dua before leaving the home. Okay, Number 2, Alhamdulillahillazi ahyana badama amatana wa ilayhin nushur. This dua is for what? Anybody knows? After waking up. After waking up, this is dua. When you wake up from your sleep in the morning, say this. It's mean all praise is for Allah who has brought us to life, other causing us to die, and to him is the restoration. So you don't know that much duas, right? In daily routine life. You should know these duas and you should say before going, entering washroom, leaving washroom.
I know these duas.
Yeah, leaving home, entering home, before sleep, after. This is the sunnah dua.
Yes. I
Right?
actually have a like a tiny book of it.
Yes,
It
yes.
has like all of them.
All duas. Yes, I know this.
Yeah.
So just try to memorize, right? In the sunnah to say
Yes.
this sunnah duas. Okay. Now, Alhamdulillah, I say this dua other I, after I. We should say all the time Alhamdulillah, but specifically there mean what? I say this dua after what? Alhamdulillah.
Thankful.
Yeah, thankful, but what? After what? Yes, Umayma, Naila?
After
What you should say when you done your meal?
Alhamdulillah, ya Rabbal Alamin. No.
Alhamdulillah. And also when you sneeze.
Yes.
Both sneeze. Okay. I say this dua after I finish my what? Ashhadu an la ilaha illallahu wahdahu la sharika lahu wa ashhadu anna Muhammadan abduhu wa rasuluhu. What? I finish my what?
For our face.
What? Sorry?
Washing our face.
Washing our face mean what you mean? Washing our face.
After prayer?
After prayer also, yes. It's a scar, one of them after prayer. And Naila, you should know that. Yesterday we read this.
Which one?
This I say this dua after I finish my what? The Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah.
Bazu.
Yeah, after wazu. This is the, we should say that. Okay. And now Ghufranaka. I say this dua when I leave the what? Ghufranaka. Alhamdulillahillazi azhaba annil adha wa afani. Yeah, this dua is for what?
When the washroom.
Yeah, when you're leaving the washroom. And I say this dua before. A'udhu billahi minash shaitani rajim. Naila? Yesterday we
Read the Quran.
read the Quran. Yes. And there is a lot of dua too. Very much. So we
I
should
have
read.
dua book.
Yeah, I know. So inshallah we will read some other time the all duas you should know and you should memorize and you should apply in your routine. Okay? So you will get reward for it. And some dua is very mandatory when you is eating and drinking. You should say Bismillah.
I'm going to the bathroom.
Yeah, and when you start wuzu, just say Bismillah ar-Rahman rahim, and after eating, says and say Alhamdulillah. Understand? So this dua and any other dua you know. Okay, what we should say when some when you want to thank you someone, what you should say instead of thank you? Jazakallahu khaira. And what is the answer? You should reply some, nice. If somebody is giving dua, what you should say then? Wayyaki, waiyaki, wayyaka, and wayyakum. Okay.
Wayyakum is for boys and wayyaki is for girls.
No, wayyakum for plural.
What?
Okay, and wayyaki for girls and wayyaka for boys. Okay.
Yes, I said that.
And what you said? Wayyakum is for boys. Wayyakum for Yeah, some of people. I mean some plural. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, any other dua? Do you know the dua for traveling or boarding a car? When we should start, what we should say?
توكلت ولا لا حول ولا قوة إلا بالله الذي
No.
سبحان
No.
الذي سخرنا
Yes.
هذا وما كنا له مقرنين وإنا إلى ربنا لمنقلبون.
Yes. Okay. When you see any Muslim, what should you say, Bahauddin? Do you know?
Did you say teacher?
When we see some Muslim or meet some Muslim, what we should say?
I don't.
How we greet them?
Rahmatullah wa barakatuh.
Yeah. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Answer?
Can I say?
What? Yes.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Yes. Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Okay. If you are getting upset or angry or whatever, what we should say?
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم.
Wow, good. And what we should do?
Drink water, sit down, take a deep breath.
Yeah, drink water and make wuzu. Why we use water when we are angry?
Because to cool down.
Cool. Yes.
Cool down.
Cool down, but why? Why cool down? Yeah, cool down. I mean, water makes cool, but what? Why?
But that because Satan is made out of fire.
Yes, anger and anger. We get angry because of shaitan, and shaitan made of fire. And when we use water, so it helps to cool down. Yes. So say Auzu Billah and then drink water and make wuzu and sit down. If you are sitting down, lay down. Okay. And just keep reading. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. La hawla wala quwwata illa billah. It helps you to get rid of the anger. Okay, so this is the dua for today, inshallah. Inshallah, tomorrow will be class. Okay? And you tomorrow you should know, everybody should know your lesson without mistake, please. Okay, then subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun al mursaleen. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin.
Assalamualaikum.
Bye-bye.